Good morning. Today is 20th of June 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Today, we are going to be racing at Geelong. This is in Victoria, and the track reading is soft today. The last finishing mile, it's an anti-clock direction. The last finishing mile is about 400 meters. We've got 10 races today here, and it's a rural track. It's not a metropolitan track. So the stock of the right horses is limited. We'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week. We do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find that all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses at the paddock and there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant and we need to be making decisions that are worthy and in favor of us. That's exactly what we try and do. I've got 3 tabs open in front of me. The first one is where we get to see the races. The second one is RaceNet, where we take a look at the odds and the scratching. And the third one is PalmerBet, where we refer to the fine. Welcome back, Ataman. There's no feed yet, so they'll come up with the feed. We'll take a look at what's happening at the track. Welcome back, Ataman. Long time. We've got quite a few maiden races today. There are quite a few maiden races and few of the benchmark races. Right, so this is the first one we're going to be facing today at Geelong. Firstly, I'm going to be out of this one. I never participate on the first race unless it's a very tempting one in a very stable ground. But today we are at Geelong. The thing about Geelong is it's not a metropolitan track. It's a rural track. They don't have the best of the stocks, and the ground rating is soft today. It could rain and probably it could become heavy. So we have, if we look through the odds, we have 275 and 1. If we look through the rails, we get 257, then 4 here, and then 1. So the 2 is the linear, which is a very exposed linear. It's a 1700, and this thing is quite capable of getting into trouble because of the way things are. It's the pressure on this horse is about 23. It came in second 2 weeks ago at Swan Hill, and then we've got the 7, which is the largest drift. So that is good. The linear and the largest drift. Well, the largest drift is quite capable of failing from here. That's one of the problems. So I don't know why that happens, but it happens. If we look through the jockey handicapping, that's that. Then we have this one, neutral. These are like that. This is an EW, and they're the largest drift jocks. Here we have like that. So the 2 is the linear. We can see that, and this is the largest outer drift. So technically speaking, that's the right odd. But the 5 is there in between, and the 5 is there with one of the drift jocks who's here. And it's in a very good hand. They're very well seasoned, they know what they're doing. They kind of like that. Now, coming to this, I since I had a little time, I kind of went through a lot of races that we've done in the past. And the thing is, I have a strong I'm still not sure, but I have a strong feeling that the races are not divided on the basis of the distance. The distance has got nothing to do. That we can work out with the handicapping. What the problem is, there are, I think, I checked with Randwick, I checked with, some of the rural tracks, I checked with Flemington, and all those things have happened. But I strongly believe that the races are divided on the basis of a different structure altogether that we've been discussing, but we did not pay much attention to that, which is like, what kind of a race is this? Is this a race between horses that are of the same sex? Is this a race between old-aged horses? Because there are races that are there, which are championship cups, and they're based solely on age. And now that's one of the categories. The second categories are like if it is mixed sex, if it is same sex, then whether they've been on vacation or not. Maiden, what kind of a maiden is that? I think there are at least 10 different types of maiden if we do a deep dive into this. I think there are 10 different types of maiden we can actually dig out if we can actually deep dive into this, which will take time. It is not going to work within a jiffy. But yes, I think those are the factors which actually come into play. So for this one, like if we are looking at this one, this thing is, the number 2 is the favorite, which is rightfully the favorite because this is linear and it is touching the roof with one of the highest pressure. It came in second. There's a 1%. There's a 1% pressure loss on this, which probably is could be of 2 reasons. One is it gained 1 kilo of weight, because we got a clear indication on that the other day. We were racing a horse that lost 10 kilos. The pressure went up 10%. So I have a strong feeling this has 2 reasons. One, if the horse has lost a kilo or something on those lines, then the pressure drops. And it has got no connection with how the performance is going to matter. That's one way of looking at it. The second way is it is an advantage given to this horse. We still have to figure out how this works because we need adequate number of races with that with that thing. So that's one way of looking at it. The second way is that 2 is the favorite. This is the second favorite, which is ideally the right thing. I mean, we know this is basically the second horse pool. If this is that, this is that. The problem is they have not been handicapped adequately. 7 definitely has one of the best jocks. That's that. About the 5, we've started doing the aggregation this side. And this is where I think, the differences of the maiden races, they come up. So like in this one, we have about 8 horses in here. They all have 5, 9, 3, 10, 43 races on this horse, then 8, 12, and 7. So basically, after 43 races, this number 1 is still a maiden after 43 races. Now, what is the focus of this race? What are they trying to do? Are they trying to leverage the 1 and give it a give it a position so that it can do better in life and its career? Is that what they're trying to do? Are they trying to promote that horse? Or is it like the horses which are with less number of races, with strong potential, they are trying to give advantage to them? Because if we look at these horses, they've got like 10, 12, 9 races, did not do much. Especially these 2 horses, they didn't do anything. This one, let's not even talk about it. It's got 43 races. It is like, I don't even know why it is there, but it is there. So but if we look at the physics definitely stands with 2. Then 5 and 7 are pretty much there. 4 doesn't need the physics. It can jump in from wherever. And then we've got the 6 here, which is in very good hands. Okay. Now, out here, we're trying to build up, we're trying to look at the pressure build up on each and every horse, depending on their timings, sectional timings, and with the appreciation that has happened. Like FR, we know it is the appreciation. That means these are the horses people are kind of they think the handicapper think that these horses, they have the potential. They may not have the potential, that's why there is no appreciation on those horses, but these horses, they have the appreciation. So if that's that, then we need to figure out which is standing where. So the 2 is handicapped, then it is the 7, then it is the 5. That's the scene, what we are looking at. Okay, 2 is the one which is handicapped, then it is 7, then it is 5, and through here we can see that also it is the outer drift which is here. But here comes the twist. The twist is this, that there is a huge amount of pressure which has been given to the 5. It's the finishing pressure. I mean, we always see the horses, they come from the back and they win the races. How does that happen? We did that here. And we got the linear, we got the drifts, and we got that, and took about 1 year to figure out how the placings work. And when I'm looking at the pressure line, this is right. Okay, there is a pressure line, but that's not all. That is not all. So there is a pressure line on 5. We'll see how that we figured out. I mean, day before yesterday when we were racing at Doomben, we got 4 races out of this, the aggregation. Today it is the first one here. I'm not going to put any money on any of the horses, but that 5 stands out with the aggregation and with the pressure. It might look that it is an advantage, but actually it is reflecting here, where the 2 definitely has an advantage, but then to contradict that, we have a pressure. So the question is whether the 2 is going to go through the advantage or the 5 with the pressure. So the 2 is the favorite. We know that. 7 is the next. We know that. They are right odds. That also is right because the linear, then the second, then the largest drift, outer or inner. So this is the outer drift. So that's good. It also has the best jockey, which also makes sense. But the 5 is there in between with a huge pressure. Then it is here falling to 1 and 6. And if we look through the aggregation, it is 5, 6 right after each other. But this one may not be the best condition of the horse, but we'll see how it works. 2 is the favorite, 7 is the second favorite, 5 is the third favorite, but 5 has pressure, 2 has advantage. The question is, which one will go through? Another thing is, this jock riding 2 has never won a race here. It has never won a race here. There's a huge pressure on this jock. There's a huge pressure on this jock, but this jock is absolutely. I mean, he's with a good horse, but his experience in this track is absolutely nil. He has never won a race here. Wherein the 5 comes with one of the top jockeys, one of the top jockeys. The 7 is probably the best, but 5 definitely takes the cake. It's one of the top jock. I think we're going to miss the first paddock. That's generally the thing.
Yeah, Michael Harris has been good enough to join us ahead of the race. The open race is long on a Friday afternoon. Euroa, Michael wanted himself about going for a bit of control and stuff. Really great to get him out through the day. Nice track like Geelong will see it well. And everyone on the front of the week is going to be doing a bit. And you ideally hope the race will turn out. You wanted a economical run, but I just like to see him get back into the cover and stick on stuff like the face. Obviously, got what's speed. I mean, the horse, he doesn't want to get to the front of the wheel until it's on the last. So he's educated on. So just in a good state, I'm like, $4, it's fitness down to where it needs to be competitive in a race like this. I'm in third place to compete business. I would have liked one more run over 6,000, but I just played too many minutes in a race. You've been waiting to sort of, a trip like this week, really shows best. I've been waiting on from it. Last trip, I sort of made the mistake of going popped up on the I probably don't know if that's appropriate. Had that nice kind of mowing out. How is it all going? Talking through your team, have you got many numbers to pack it? Well, I've only got the 3 at the moment. I'm out back out of Dubs now, so back out to family farm again. It's been great for me to get out in the environment. It feels very, very home. And did it work on daily, he's been in it a long time, had success, so it's good to bounce off him as well. So we're going to the first one go, and also the project have what's the last go. It takes a while coming up and sorting really close to my last go. Probably going to roll one great thing. You haven't seen a lot of sports yet, but it's only been have a lot of year. We'll look to make it great for the next couple of years. I think we enjoyed it so far. I love it. I really do. I'm looking forward to it. It's something I've always used games where I sort of follow the start. It's something I really want to build on. It's really lucky. I'm hoping best of luck here. There we go, there's Michael Harrison. It's got a really interesting runner in race number 1, Rower. That's it, running over 4. This all of the upfront fun for 10 race start here.
Tim, thank you. Hello, everyone. Yes, runners come forward. Michael looking for his first professional race win with a couple of victories already on the board at Balnarring Picnics. And he's got a good chance based on what Rower did last time. And out further in distance, looking forward to seeing Rower strong like this, like it was at these runners are about to give up all the first of 10 races. In fact, the first few had 13. Mungarang is knocked away. Avon Beg is 6. Zungala is now walking in, number 4. Slide Robber at start 44 is lined in. And it's a great diamondiferous on out wide. Ladbrokes Owners Bonus Maiden with the first, and the gates spring open and they're away. Mungarang and Avon Beg bumped on jumping out of the gates. Kazungula was one of the first down, along with Clydebank Robber, and they're looking for the lead along with the Grey Divivorous coming across. Regal Lover is fourth, Avon Beg, and then Mungarani 3 wide, soon to be exposed, and Europa goes back to last of the 7. So heading towards the post with 1 second left to go, and it's the baldy-faced Clydebank Robber who shows the way by a neck to a half length of Diamondivorous, and Mungarani is posted 3 wide. Regal Lover's back on the fence, and Kazungula in the middle is running in 5th. Avonbeck goes back with Euroa. They're the last pair as they head out of the straight, 1,800 metres to go. So just a casual tempo, and it's Clydebank Robber for Sally Wynn heading down the side of the track. 3/4 to a length on Diamondivorous. Mungarani improving third, out deeper on the track, trying to find a better position. At the moment, kept out wide. And then Regal Lover is travelling back on the fence, and Kazungula's in the centre, making Mungarani work. Avonbeck with a quiet approach is second last, and Euroa is last, heading down the back straight, 1,400 to go. Clydebank Robber at start 44 makes play and given every chance on the lead by 3/4. Diamondivorous is second, Mungarani is third. And comes Regal Lover travelling back on the inside, Kazungula in the middle. Avonbeck follows it, and Euroa is pocketed last of the 7 as they head down the back with no change to the order. So it's Clydebank Robber heading towards the top of the track, 1,000 to go, 3/4 Diamondivorous and Mungarani 2 away. Regal Lover is fourth, Kazungula in the middle, and 2 lengths to Avonbeck. Up on the outside of Euroa as they head off the back, and we're close to 800 metres to go. So Avonbeck still spotting the leader about 6 or 7 lengths as they head down the side. That leader, Clydebank Robber, retaining a very narrow margin, but soon Diamondivorous is about to hit it and eyeball it at least. They come up to the 600 metres. Regal Lover's away from the fence, coming into it with Kazungula, and then followed by Mungarani, who's forced even wider, 5 wide. And then Euroa looking for a run, and Avonbeck's vaulting. Just can't get a crack at them now. Circles to the outside towards the middle of the track as they straighten for the judge. Diamondivorous put its head in front from Clydebank Robber. Here's Avonbeck now starting to come down the outside with Mungarani and Kazungula in the centre. But Avonbeck got to them in a few strides. Avonbeck with 150 to go starts to come away hands and heels, and this will be a one-act affair. Away it goes for Williams, and Avonbeck won it by 3 each down.
7-2-1.
Kazungula second, another second, and then Clydebank Robber staying on from Euroa, and then Diamondivorous, Mungarani and Regal Lover. So Avonbeck lightly raced. Nicky Burke, Craig Williams combining. Wide approach back in the field, and she came to the middle. She let down. She had slightly of distance from her last start. She's won well. Step back midfield and Werribee in a bigger field. And the work through the line was very good. For once, to get warm, but the last 100 metres was excellent. The sprint that she showed that day indicated she might be a force to be reckoned with today. Marker to main danger was Regal Lover. The Lover's back in the fields. To Kazungula was the third elect, always close to the speed of the trail, one back for the race. 500 metres. Clydebank Robber, $31 a stake on relatively on speed. That's what most fashion is top check today. Hopefully sometimes get a victory. 7, 2, 1 and 6. Rowers running 4. Initially was with the winner back in the rack. Coming up to the bends, looking for a run through, and it's main steady ground. 1 second was clear. 6, 3 1/4 by a long hand, and 2, 37.36. Coming up to the bend, Craig was just biding his time, and then he sort of had to really favour that offside rain and pull her out around them quite rapidly. I don't know whether he was getting close to Regal Lover's heels at that stage and wasn't doing anything in front. But once clear top of the straight, and with the way that she was travelling, it looked like she had it a long way out, and she'd be had with an easy win. We might find out a bit more about her and her background with overbreeder Michael Thorne.
Yeah, thank you, Adam. Mike's standing by to have a chat to us. He was just saying off camera that this girl's been a work in progress. So, Michael, to get a victory out of the way with her today as a 5-year-old rising 6, it must be a big release. How are you feeling? Explain the little backstory with her. She had her fair share of problems along the way, Michael.
So what happened is this one did not have the pressure. This one was too much of a pressure. And the 7 was in the best, with the best jock. So the first one, but that was the right odd, 7 into the linear and the outer drift. 1 and 6. So this one was a little too much. How that was a little too much and why these were not too much is something that we will figure out when we run this again. But that's more or less the story. This is huge scratching. 2, 5, 6. 2, 5, 6. 7, 11, 13. 14 and 18. 16, 4, 15, 12. This is the second one here. It's a 1200 meters maiden. Again, if we look at the odds, it's 16, 4, 15, and 12. That 16 is the favorite. Then the 4, which is the linear, it's a 387, which is here. And then 15 and 12. If we look through the rails, we get the 12 on top. It has been to one league race. The only race, it has one race, and that was a league race where it participated. Did not do anything, but it actually got qualified. It's a 1200 meter. This thing comes from gate number 11, which is a problem. The linear is here. It is difficult for the linear to win. It is very difficult for the linear to win from that position. But it'll get there probably if none of these horses that has never been to any racing get through. So this is basically a mixed sex. We've got fillies, then we have colts, and gildings. These are gildings. There are 2 gildings I can see. Rest all of them are fillies. Now that filly is a good one. It's touching the roof, but it comes from gate number 11. Then we have 15 and 16 here. So 1200 meter. There's a pressure on this horse which is here, but it is difficult for this one to climb up here and deliver. Winning is difficult. They have the 16, which is the favorite, which is an EW with one of the best jocks, which is there. The 15 is the second one with pressure line, and it is lying here. I like the 15 more, but there are 2 problems with this horse. One, it is set as neutral. Then the management is definitely an issue. That is that, but the 16 is with the best jock. The highest advantage is on 12, but this is also translating the highest pressure for this horse. I like the 15, but the we also have the 17, which is here, which is also the second one in pressure line. They're in very good hands. The 7, it's a neutral. It's got the physics. The 15 is okay, but the problem is here. They kind of, one of the highest defaulters These guys are the highest, but then they're not far behind. They're the top defaulters, among the top defaulters. Now, we can't have everything on our platter. The 16 has one race, definitely has advantage. The 12 is coming from gate number 11 with the highest advantage. It is also one of the highest spell horses. So the expectation is very much from this horse, but it'll get there. It is definitely will get there, but will it win, or is it going to be the 15 with the pressure? Because here it was a different story altogether, but here if we look, the final pressure was less. This one was high on a maiden race. This was the highest. It did not deliver. Then this one with the jockey went through. Here it is it's a good situation for this horse. It's a good one. The 15 is good. So 15 stands third. 15 stands third if that's the third favorite. If the 15 doesn't get tailed, I'm going to go on EW on 15 probably. The only doubt is with their, management. They kind of are one of the highest defaulters. So if this was a good managed race team, I would have gone with the 15, but because of that, I'll play an EW on this. If it doesn't get tailed. 16, 4, 8, 12. No. I still haven't pushed my bet. I'm going to go with a coffee 15 if it doesn't get scratched at the last moment and enters the gate without tailing. If anything like that happens, I will not push.
runners, Willingham and Jewel of Heaven. Recap on Jewel of Heaven. Goldman and 2 runners, Maret, Conical Net, and 1 cap on Conical Net. Favourite is Lope Delado at $3.40. Looking for an early double. And they're moving in. Willingham inside gates. Lope Delado. Moving in. Second starts. Solid debut. Attention mediums. 170 to $3.30. Highs behind the gates. 11 yards. This race debut. Higher for Ocean. This one's by Russian Camel and an Ocean Blue. That's it. Something well. Opening backing for Willingham. It's very keen in the preliminary. All the reeds the master has been removed, but it was headstrong going around to the start. Stanley didn't overdo it. Jewel of Heaven with the red cap, the second of the Geelong runners goes in. Here's Maret. Great News. Conical Net, the second of the Godolphin runners. White cap. And Astari. Celebrating his birthday today. So right mate made it 12 metres. Starry have to walk up. $6 chance. Like Delado in orange colours. Popular electors. The 2-year-olds are set. Race number 2. There's the signal, and they're away. Akai a little slow, and Fedora goes back early. Too much too soon, one of the first down, but Willingham goes through to hit it now for the lead. Conical Net is back in 3rd spot. Lope Delado is 4th. Inside is Super Grace, and then Jewel of Heaven Okaya. Next is Marath, and then Parish Priest getting back to 3rd last from Fedora, and Astari went back from the outside gate last. 800 to go, and it's Willingham down the side by a length and a half of Conical Net and Too Much Too Soon. A length to Super Grace. Lope Delado is 3 pairs back on the fence in 5th, and then comes Jewel of Heaven Okaya. Round the outside, starting to make ground is Marath, and then Parish Priest who follows. Fedora second last, and Astari. Up to the corner, 4:20 to go. Willingham still making play, tries to get away from Conical Net as they straighten. A length and a half, almost 2 lengths between them. Too much too soon. And then Super Grace. Jewel of Heaven to the outside. Lope Delado had to change course. Still back in 4th or 5th. 3 or 4 lengths off the leader. Willingham is full bore. 150 to go. Too much too soon. Lope Delado's trying to pick up. And then Jewel of Heaven. Here's Lope Delado surging through the middle. It's a 3-way go, but Lope Delado got through just in the nick of time to beat Too Much Too Soon and Willingham. They were followed by, in behind those runners, Mareth running on, Jewel of Heaven, and then Conical Net. In behind those was Astari. Then Fedora towards the back post, Super Grace. And one of the last in was Akaya. But something links had have not been able to get that path, and Craig Williams has brought up an early double. Needed to plot the right course, zigging and zagging, and he's been able to split the 2 leaders just when Too Much Too Soon had worn down Willingham. Lope Delado has shot through the middle to land. 370 into 320 favourite home. Race to big race experience. Drove the field are having their first runs. Improving on that Here's the numbers 16, 19, 8, 17. 16, 19, 18, 17. Two numbers after the running race to 113.52. Time. Long head by a long neck. Terrific finish. You could sense that he was going to be thereabouts, just whether he could come quickly enough. And once Craig got him
So what happened is the 16 won. Again, the best jock 16 went through with the best jock. And then came 19, which is here, which is the largest drift. 16, 19, 8 and 17. 8 was there climbing up, and then 17, which was here. The 15 did not get a chance. We look at how this was. 16 and 17, they were the two best jocks, and 19 was here with the drift, and 8 again, huge scratching. 1, 6, 8, 11, 15, 16, 17, 13, 2, 12, and 7. This is the third one. It's again at 1200 meters. This one was at 1200 meters. It was taken by the best jock. This is the one we have now, which is the third one. If you look at the odds, it's 13, 2, 12, and 7. 13 is the favorite. If we look through the rails, we've got the 13, 2, 5, and 7 all within the rails. That makes 5 a check. So the 13 is the linear. It's a 319. The highest spell, one of the best teams, one of the best jocks. However, the best jock is on 12. So if that jock thing plays again, this is also in okay hand. It is not a bad hand. All of them are okay hands. So the 13 is the linear with okay hand, with a good jock, and we've got the highest pressure. Here we have the lowest. 13 should win. It's the linear. We'll see how it looks like at the paddock. Right, there's a little problem with the 13. The 13 is after 25 weeks. It is running after 25 weeks. Two is after 3 weeks. 12 is going to be running for the first time. 7 is 18 weeks. I hope they know what they're doing. They're in very good hands. It's in a very good hand. The 13. But it's racing after 25 weeks, which is a lot. When I'm getting a notification, there's a huge data leak in most of the major accounts like Google, Facebook, uh, Apple. Is saying about 16 billion user IDs and passwords have been leaked. Be careful, guys. I think do a little research, change your passwords. Just got a notification stating that there's 16 billion passwords have been leaked on app for Apple, Google, everything. I'm not going to get into this. The 13 is a good one. It's a linear, but it has been off racing for 25 weeks. So I'm out. This is not one of the best things that might happen. All of them are like that. The 13, the 2, the 7, all of them after a huge except the 2. The 2 came in 7th last 3 weeks ago. Apart from that, all of them are like either 25 weeks, 18 weeks.
Yeah, thank you. There's a little step. So I will, David Davis, pretty impressive in one run that we set it up, but he jumped out this time and on the ice. You know, yeah, we definitely hope so. For us, the format is very strong. The format of the trial the other day, the trial is just kind of weird. So, to the Mr. Gary today, well, handicapper. That's probably that will go in the room and cover. Let's talk talk us through the way she's prepped up maybe at home and see what she's got in there at the jump there to get some pretty decent horses. But at home, everyone's been happy with what she's been doing for morning. Yeah, she's definitely grown up and matured a bit, so she's always a bit of a positivity. Today, she's got the pony going to the gate, matured a lot. So as long as she takes that to the race today, she's very hard to beat. The other runner in right Gold Thunder. So different mates in the centre what's the player there. Yeah, we've been very much ahead track. So she's got it all wrong. Very pissed up. Off a track that time, we thought she was going to win, but we thought it was racing. Just get handling. So they thought up well. She's got a tough time today. Get something to follow. If she brings her track, what's the like we're anticipating that David might be able to get to in time? Obviously, to get to A over the way first, but pretty great in this week. Yeah, definitely worth hope. Colin, John O'Neill, and a lot of the current football in there. I'm hoping to get the record better. He's matured now. That's great. Hopefully, not it's taken a little while for him to get to so the bag is daggers, it's the colour Pacific, isn't it? Am I wrong in saying that it's spot here? That's if I'm wrong, you know, like, definitely right. Best of luck if they are. Thanks to you, Luke. Thanks, Ken. It's exactly for the return. Ford Beach Mix has jumped out well, $6 and electric Elvis. Leading is odds on favour past that. So $4.20. At the gates. Long Shadow up to 12, Setius 10. Another chances in this event. Also on screen, Fox King Docs at $61. A little reluctant to leave the mountain guard, but got to the start under Jake Noonan eventually. There's Sister Royal, another outsider at 150 to 1. But Navy Nina, she looked good winning a Werribee jump out. She beat the astrologist, a group performed horse, low trotting galloper, maiden, maybe. I thought that's good enough. The debut run at Seymour was over a longer trip. That's very notable. It's at 1200 today, not 1400 like at Seymour. She went down narrowly. Running second, she beat 4 horses who won at their next start. What looked to be on that day a reasonable form race. Each miss, 60 to $4.40. She's showing improvement in her jump out. She went down narrowly first up last prep on debut. And a horse that's now racing in Tasmania, so a bit of a question mark over the strength of that big run, but she's better this time around. When I've seen the third jump out work, or HMS. So working with Fox King Docs, Navy Nina goes in, Lonro Shadow to come up, first chorus as well. This is for the man walk, Geelong.
Coming up, Longro's Shadow making its race debut. Likewise, the other newcomer, First Chorus.
Lewis, welcome back, Lewis.
From the 1200 metres. Set to go. Waiting to set them on their way, and now they're off. Maybe Nina jumped midfield, and first out was Gold Thunder, looking to work across. Broadbeach Miss back on the fence, and Sethius out deeper. Electric Elvis will settle down fourth, about 3 minutes off the pilots, and then comes Sister Royal, who travels.
Lewis,
They'll follow by Longro's Shadow.
long story short, I've got a few copyright claims. So I'm just trying to safeguard the channel, bro. I've got a few copyright claims because of the media that we use, and that's all that I'm trying to do. I don't know how good is that going to work, but it's just a try. They've taken down a few videos.
Broadbeach Miss looking for a run, can't get out yet. Here's Electric Elvis coming into it, and quickly joining in powerful. It's Electric Elvis. Could this be his day? Took the lead from Sethius, is putting up a brave fight. Electric Elvis now extends. Electric Elvis deserved it and came away by a length and a quarter. Pete Sethius, Broadbeach Miss third, Navy Nina was next, and they were followed by Sister Royal. And then First Chorus in behind those runners, and then Longro's Shadow Master Charlie, and then Gold Thunder, and a long last was Fox King Dogs. Well, he's been promising to do that for a little while, Electric Elvis, and he's put them away with a step back in distance. Coming back to a turf track, to a very plain run on the synthetic. $1.40 favourite last time. Start prior, beaten narrowly as $1.60 chance. For those who were faithful, they've been rewarded with a $4.20 official price of the day. Electric Elvis, Gordon Childs has been on board every single run, and be happy to be able to get the job done with this gelding like time test. Wanted to return one at Sandown. Suggested there was a good win in him, and probably a few. At least he's got that maiden out of the way today. 257.13, 257.13. Sethius, who's off the bit, coming up to the bend, has stayed on bravely. Broadbeach Miss was in a pocket coming to the straight, but wasn't travelling well enough. Yes, run third. Maybe Nina, the race shape.
So what happened is we had all of them within the box, 2, 5, 7 and 13. The 13 was the linear, but they all are racing after a long time, and that's the problem. The 13 was the linear. Ideally the 13 should have won, but it was getting tailed, and on top of that it is racing after 25 weeks. It's not that 2 was racing recently, but it had the advantage with the rails today, and probably the pressure was less, so that went through. The 5 was very much there within the rails. 2, 5, 7 and 13. 16, 1, 10, and 17. Okay, this is the fourth one here. If we look through the odds, 16, 1, 10, and 17. That 16 is the favorite. It's the linear 372. It has this side of the rails, but it lacks this side of the rail. If we look through the rails, we get 1, 14, 13, 17, then 16 here. 16 has the physics, it'll get in, but winning could be difficult. That 14 and 13 both are, the 14 is there within the rails. The 13 doesn't need the rails, which is here. And the one I checked, it is again running after 23 weeks. So it's very volatile. It has the rails, which it doesn't need. It's the EW. It has 2 races. It did not do anything in last 2 races. That's more or less the kind of scene that is. And the 14 is second in Cranberry 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. The 16 is also second 3 weeks ago. Now, what is the difference? The difference is this one has a good jockey. The best jockey is on 4, by the way, which has got 4 races. It did not do anything, but that's where the best jockey is. This one is the second best jockey, but we have a return on this one with the advantage on this particular jockey, who's within the rails. The 13 is also a check because it is here. The 13 is also a check because it is here. It is there. And we have the larger drifts here. 5 races, 2 races did nothing, but that's the largest drift. That's from gate number 14, which is way out. 13 is also, for a maiden race, it's pretty much out. The question is here. 17 is gate number 2, which is also a neutral. There's practically no difference between 17 and 14, apart from the facts that the 17 came 6th in the previous race at Cockfield, and the 14 came 2nd at Cranberry. Other than that, there is ideally no difference. It is a better spell. "16 is here. It is difficult for 16 to win from here. And the 1 is after 23 weeks. I definitely like the 1, but I cannot go with it because of 2 reasons. Firstly, it has 2 races. It did not do anything in the last 2. There's no guarantee it will do this time. And also that it is after probably 23 weeks it is racing. The 14 is here in between, which is a connecting gate, and we've got some stuff going on with this jock. This is a good horse. This is also with a good hand. $78, that came in 3rd. Here it is again, no pressure. The pressure is here with 1, but it's 23 weeks. Then it is 13, which is the same thing. These two both are neutrals, both within the rails. 14 and 17. 16 is here. It's in a good hand. There is no clarity in this. I'm not going to get into it. I don't know. The 1, if we had a little bit of understanding of the one a little better, because that's two races. It did not do anything in last two, and on top of that, it has been on vacation. So going with the one is weird. The 16 is a good horse, but it is difficult for this to win. And 14 and 17 are absolutely identical. The 13 is in between. The 13 came in fourth at Bendigo, which is here in between. So I will be out. The 14 looks like it is there. It is very much there. The 14 is there. The 17 and 14, it's very difficult to differentiate between these two horses. If it goes on jockey, then there's nothing else. But 16 is the favorite. It is the linear. Ideally, if this was here instead of the one, if it was up here, then it was a clean shot. But this is not a clean shot. It is not a clean shot. Out.
Race 4, classic 15 4 meters, 5 minutes out.
Almost all the horses are getting tail. 16 is not. Jerry, welcome back, Jericho.
So no, it's $1.85 from $2.15. Interest $5. Bird Bobby Burns jumped out okay. $4.60 makes its return. That's the preparation. Assembling well. Tickle, it's about to come up. Much they're moving in. Yes, I know. Continues to firm into red figures. His debut at sale was good. That flag fly was raw and green that day. Wasn't the strongest of sale moments, but he'll take great benefit from it. He wide that day. He's got an opposite gate today inside alley. Put perfect 10. Well in its sale debut, and then bit against it last time at Caulfield. Coming up well. Green Empress debut, taking its position. Graham Ben Jordan Child. They're looking for a running double. Elvis successful in the previous start. Over to come up. Heavy Trinket. The one gets a step up. So getting closer for Medano Classic. Heavy Trinket at 100-1 is now locked away. Star Nova. Drifter 18 out to $51. Getting closer, yes I know. $1.85 brought the inside gates. Blue and white chipped colours. 10. The leading player adjacent barrier number 2. Predominantly white colours. So Sitar will come up shortly. Star Nova moves behind the gates. Start anticipating won't take this to all that long to load. It's on flatter. Star Nova walking up. And it's 200-1. Sitar. It's 300-1. From the extended 1,500 metre start, we're getting pretty close. So the higher the better. And they're away. Yes, I know began okay from the inside gate. Very Bruce and articulate. And Storm Riser were the best three out. Storm Riser looking for the lead. Up in the second is Perfect 10. Yes, I know he's back on the running rail. And they're starting over emerging from the back and going on deeper down to third. Then 19th hole in Articulate is 3 wide. Every Trickett's back on the fence with Bobby Byrne. It's midfield. They were followed by Chauffeur is out 3 wide. 2 lengths away, Marine Empress jumping well but drifting back now to second last. Satara's last. 1,000 metres to go. Perfect 10 has railed through and now take up the lead. Perfect 10 off the back by 3/4 Storm Riser. Starnover's 2 away, and then comes Yes I Know the favourite 4th. Inarticulate 19th hole, Every Trigger. And then Chauffeur, followed by Bobby Byrne, Sitar, and Marine Empress. Down the side, 6.50 to go. And Perfect 10 for Craig Williams. Craig looking for a treble. Leads by a half length on Storm Riser. Starnover, Inarticulate, and Yes I Know is bottled away back on the fence in 5th. 19th hole, Chauffeur. Marine Empress circling. Bobby Byrne well back. Heavy Trinket on the running rail. 3 lengths Sitar. Around the corner, Perfect 10. She tries to sneak away, but she's opened up a run for Yes I Know is coming up to her pretty quickly. So Yes I Know ambles up on the outside of Perfect 10. They've got 3 lengths Marine Empress running on from the back. Yes I Know found the front. Perfect 10 tries to rally on the inside, but Yes I Know is now starting to pull clear. And Stackhouse sent Yes I Know to the line to win by a length and a half. Big run for Marine Empress. Good debut second. Then Perfect 10 in third. Followed by Bobby Byrne making ground from the back. Inarticulate, a better run in fifth. And they'll follow
16.
by Rope to Storm Riser, 19th hole, Every Trinkets and Tar, Chauffeur and Starnover. Yes, I know. $1.80 favourite home. Trailing position. So think about fourth defence. They touched off the leaders, but came into the straight and went sitting outside the lead and dropped off. So that was at the race. Run down Perfect 10 and then hold off Marine Empress's late chart from back in the field. 16 first, Yes I Know. A little bit lost from a wide gate centre of the track at Sale, but that's running around to guide it today, only needing to get around the 1 horse, the leader. 16 in the frame, 16, 10, and 17 and 1. Victor of numbers. Marine Empress continuing the good day for the big yards. There's Gallic defeat. 17 Perfect 10. Strong Pompey strike, just trying to kick it early into the straight. Match for the favourite. The looking one from back of the field was Bobby Byrne. Second and third last around the corner. It's about sticking ground against the turn. 1 1/4 by short neck, 134.44. Stackhouse is coming back. It's
So what happened is 16 went through. 16 went through. This had the physics, but it's like that. Anyway, that happened. 16. Then came the 10. That was also in good hands. 17 and 1, I think. Two, 4, 11, 15 scratched. 14, 3, 12, and 5. This is the fifth one here. If we look at the odds, it's 14, 3, 12, and 5. 14 is the favorite, 3, 12, and 5. If we look through the rails, then we get it exactly like that. So here we have 6 in between. 6 is a check, and that is the highest pressure on that horse. And 6 came second 3 weeks ago. 14 also came second 3 weeks ago. And they're all there within the rails. The other one is 8, which is probably with the highest advantage. One race, it did not do anything in the previous one, but 8 is there. That's the highest advantage. Now, they've taken the 12 because of the jockey. And the jockey is playing a role here at this track. The jockeys are doing, especially this particular guy is doing good. So when it becomes a jockey race, then it becomes difficult. But that 14 is the highest spell. It is through the rails. Came in second. There's six probably is one of the best hands here. 5 is also one of the best hands. This one has got 2 races. It did not do anything in last 2. This one has 1 race. It did not do anything in the previous one. And so this is not a handicapped race. This is not a handicapped. It is a maiden race. There are either advantages or disadvantages. That's all. Now, 8 comes with one of the highest advantage. that we have here. And all these three are within the range. 6 is not there within the odds. It is the highest pressure that it is carrying. Ideally, 6 should win. A 1500 meters, 6 should win. I mean, that's where the game is. Now, if we look at how things might work, is the the formal pressure is more on 6, which is there, but it reduces here, wherein 14 comes into play. So the 14 is the right odd. I think 14 is the one, but in that case, this is the second one within the odds. So why the 6 is not there? Why the 6 is not there? This is definitely advantage. Six is the lowest, okay? 6 is the lowest. Six is the lowest. Well, okay, fair enough. 14. There are some indications that the 14 might win. It's got the support. It is with a good hand, but that's one way of looking at it. The second thing is the presence of that 8. The second thing is the presence of that 8. That 8 is there, and if it doesn't go on a jockey, then the 8 is a very dangerous one. The one with the jockey, that thing had 3 races, it did not do anything in last 3 races. That's where the jockey is, the best jock, okay? 3 races, it did not do anything. They don't deliver much, so that's that. 14-6. That's the largest drift. number 2. The 6 is there probably in the game. We'll see how does it look like. I don't have a clarity. Simple. There are no linears. It is not handicap. Things can go very wild. Things can go very wild and so far it is weird. They kind of that 6 is not there within the odds. Why that 6 is not there?
Very exciting couple of days.
I mean, what are they trying to say, that this six cannot even carry a 15% pressure on this?
That's the right set every people. Yeah, I feel that's just a 4-1-1.
I'm out.
So heading to the barriers.
Can you make enough sharp improvement to this defense? Yeah, well, his first start was it was skeptical was a certain type of grade behind
Acknowledge the voters. Acknowledge the second start this round. Second start for the vote.
Slightly checked. Pretty nice horse. He's a dominant, arrogant independent go last time out. He's confident that the horse can take the next step. Just do some similar type of performance himself.
I've got no doubt yet to do success. Style to tempo loaded and how much that's needs. We're not going to change anything. We're going to ride the thing on this side of the week and not follow shape.
There's a chance.
So I don't know, stay low and see what they're doing.
Hoping that there might be the one on the way up. A lot there tomorrow as well. He's only like the stay the best ahead of him.
Yeah, I was still back tomorrow, so we might
The man controlled the race. Terrible speed with the picture forward.
I know there was smart judges getting up for it too, but it's and all surprised, pleasantly surprised no doubt with the manner of the 2-1.
Well, it was a fucking chance. Good job done that day.
Here we go, here's Paul Kermis, and we'll head up to Animals then. It'll be a great story tomorrow.
Certainly will be, Tim. All the best of luck. Especially with Bella's Broad as they come into line. Smart moves locked away. Smart moves goes in. 300 metres of rack one. Off for the center of the rack this afternoon. This should be they do. This one's a jump up, it's okay. Stables. So, Davis. First man might be able to dictate here. Got the beach. Trying to race with the source of the Fleet Plant High Solutions made it 15-12 metres. Star Angel. Favourite is wide. It's about to come up. Stockdale gets up the ride. Ready. Race number 5. They're all in. Off. Star Angel began okay from out wide. Speed from east to man from the centre of the line, who's going quickly with smart moves, and they're slowly working across from Bella's Glory third. Then comes down the rabbit hole on the outside. 2 lengths away to First Venture and First Infantry together. Star Angel is worse than midfield and caught deep. And then comes the Bear Brass, Blackfish in the pink jacket, Arakwa and Shindy. Getting back Bill from Oz and a length and a half to Dubai Watch. Down the back straight and taking over, He's the Man controls the race. Linda Beach and He's the Man by a length and a half. In second is Smart Moves, 2 lengths away to Down the Rabbit Hole at Bella's Glory. First Infantry, First Venture, and then comes Star Angel, who's 3 wide the trip. A length and a half, Arakwa. And then comes the Bear Brass, Blackfish, and Shindy on the running rail. Niggled at Bill from Oz and Dubai Watch. Up to the corner, 600 to go. He's the Man took a little breather. Smart Moves now a neck away. And then comes Down the Rabbit Hole, Bella's Glory next, and First Infantry from First Venture. Out wider on the track, circling Star Angel, Arakwa is next, and then comes Bear Brass, Blackfish trying to get through the ruck from Shindy as they straighten. And with close to 350 to go, He's the Man leads from Smart Moves, but quickly First Infantry and Star Angel are on the scene. And here's Dubai Watch down the outside, and Arakwa they're making moves together. Favourite can't go with them. And it's deep. Dubai Watch taking the lead with Arakwa. They've come away. Dubai Watch, Arakwa head away. Dubai Watch got it in by about a hit from Arakwa and then First Infantry. Bear Brass Blackfish was 4th. Star Angel 5th. And then came Bella's Glory, First Venture, Gil from Oz, Shindy, and then down the rabbit hole, He's the Man and Smart Moves. Race changing with horses back in the field, getting into it at the end, and Dubai Watch and the Reese McLeod getting all prepared this galloper. It's only a second start for his stable. It's the win. And start number 9 for the Gills. Right, Dubai. Arakwa trying to go with it. Came away from the other runners in the race. Runs mistake last time. She came on the run to the race after the trialling position about 5th or 6th. Was headed first third from back to the field there for us Blackfish. And the run on for 4. Star Angel was a little tricky from the wide gate, was 3 wide, then tried to get into the race, but just left in the tank. That's Business MK. It's officially run 5th. That was called 6. So 3:12, 5 and 1. Short neck by 1 3/4, 133.2. On paces, He's the Man and also Smart Moves both dropped out. They were both at long odds $17 and $31. Those wide run the back to the field come down the middle. So we'll see some horses take low draws and low positions in the run and get through and win today. And see horses circle from back in the run. Now, Vinny Hall will be happy with this. He's only had the horse a short time and he's got it over the line as a winner. Here he is.
Vinny, congratulations. That was done with the clutch. The horse 9 goes to a break the maiden status. Of course, you've only had a couple of runs. It must be really pleasing that he's turned his form around pretty quick this week.
So what happened is the 14 could not stand that pressure. The 6 could not stand that pressure. The 3 went through. It was within the rails. Then the 12 with the jockey. So they absolutely have classless horses here. These horses have got no capabilities. We'll go to the next. It's a benchmark. We'll see what's going on there. Nine, 7, 4, 5. This is the 6th one. This is a handicap benchmark 58. 9 is the favorite. If we look at the odds, it's 9, 7, 4, and 5. 9, 7, 4, and 5. If we look through the rails, we get that 8 as well, which is the second favorite, second linear within the rails. Now, what has been happening here, if we have taken a look at what has been happening, so primarily the 16 went through. The 16 went through. It was a linear, and there was nobody else to fight this within the rails. They were all in vacation. Here, this 6 could not carry 15% on it. The 14 went nuts, and then the 3 came in. So here, see, we have a very similar thing like 16 on this thing, all right, on the 9. It's a linear. It's the linear, but it is an exposed linear. Now, what basically is this? This is the final pressure which is there for the last mile, okay, which 7 has the highest. Now, that's a pressure which has been failing with the best horses, which has been failing with the best horses. So this pressure is not working here. This pressure is definitely not working. This one went through. This was the second one in line. But a difference of 1% just made the entire difference. It just did not go through. And this is a relaxation. This basically means that it is a hard work. It is not going to be easy. When there is a pressure, it becomes less hard a job. Which 7 has. 7 is a neutral which is here. It's like that. 9 has been sent to relaxation. So 9 is there. It is the linear which is here. But honestly speaking, this track I am very scared to put anything in. Now the 8, if we look at how things are happening, okay, the 8 has the best jock. The 8 has the best jock. It is the second linear within the rails, and it has none of these conditions. It is one of the horses, spell horses. The highest spell is 9, definitely, the linear. There's a relaxation on this. God knows if it is capable of fighting this. The 5 is a colt which doesn't have a friendly jockey, plus a pressure which is, if that's a pressure, here is a relaxation. If here is a relaxation, then this is a weakness. So now here we have 10% between these two. That's 50, this is 40. So there's a difference of 10%. And here it's a 41 by 25. 16. It had to be less. In that case, the 9 will go through probably. In that case, the 9 will probably go through. If this was less, like 10, and here the difference was 7, then the 8 had the advantage. But the difference is 16, so the higher pressure has the advantage. So yeah, and they're kind of in a good hands. So 9, fair enough. Then what? Let's play 9. I mean, let's get a win first, then we will think of anything else. The largest drifts are here, but there are too many neutrals here, so things can go any direction. But the 9 is the highest spell. Here it is 10%, and between these two horses, it is 16%. So definitely this is okay. Here, it's a no match. It's a no match. This I don't know. Having said that, this is a no match. This is a pressure, which is there. It's a neutral. 16, 4, 12, 20. So it's not better hand. 9, probably 9. If the 9 doesn't get tailed, then I think the 9 should be able to get this. Probably 9. This is okay. There's a difference of 16%. This is way more. But here we have. But the 8 is a check. It is there. It is there within the rails. If this thing fails for some reason, which it might, because this, I don't know. These horses, I have no clue what they're capable of, because so far we have not gotten a single horse which is promising. This is here. 25. Let's see how the 9 looks like. We are at a very wrong place, that's for sure. I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
So at the barriers for the man walk tall king benchmark 58 over 12 metres. Please note in race 9 there's a late scratch. The 14 Walk of Fame came out at 2:29 in Fence Advice. Race 9 was 14 Walk of Fame, 2:29 Fence Advice, late scratch.
John, welcome back.
Long way back from the start here in Geelong.
4 and 15.
Been the last starts. Will have been to the race again. Stays at 1400. Back again as rebel style. See, race 1 here. One's made over 1300. It's a prep. It's a 245 favourite. Swift Circle looked good winning in Ballarat, beating a horse, Statue Zoo, that won its next start. Goes around a little later today.
Bad. John. Terrible. And it left an impression that I cannot forget. A horse cannot carry 15%. That's...
$6.50. Carter was good, fresh from the spell.
I'm going to be out. I'll watch this one. This is the first benchmark. Let's see what's working. This is the first benchmark. But tomorrow we should have a good one. Randwick, Flemington, both are there.
Senior Bill and Sunshine Jenny going back. Jiu-Jitsu settles last. Eviction June, one of the first to get going from Glove Artist. And deeper on the track, Swift Circle joins in third. Zodi's fourth, then comes Angel of the
Lewis on 4.
She's right behind the speed at fifth. Jim Carter is next, and then comes just off them. Everything is 4-2, midfield on the fence and Sunshine Jenny. A length away to Senior Bill. Jiu-Jitsu's 2 lengths away. They're not going hard. They're crawling down the back straight, and the speed is set by Beach and June. Who leads by a half length on Glove Artist, and exposed 3 wide Swift Circle.
Beba!
Angel of the Sea fifth, Jim Carter sixth.
Beba, thank you for watching this show. Thank you for being here, Beba.
Jiu-Jitsu's detached 2 lengths away. The compact field via the 600 metres. Beach and June, every chance, leads by a head. Outside of it is Glove Artist, and then comes Swift Circle 3 wide. Angel of the Seas being roused along in behind, looking for a run. As Gymkhana comes to the outer, the Zoni's under the whip. And then Sunshine Jenny, Senior Bill, and Jiu-Jitsu to the outside. Glove Artist down the front. 200 to go. Glove Artist leads from Swift Circle. Gymkhana's making ground down the middle of the track. Glove Artist wanders down to the fence, is clear. 2 lengths. Trying hard, Swift Circle.
John.
Glove Artist too strong.
No, you had 15, 5, 4.
To win 3/4. On Swift Circle, Gymkhana third, Senior Bill fourth. Jiu-Jitsu from the back. Angel of the Sea did little in the end, and then came a Beach in June. And then everything is autumn towards the back of the field. Last couple, Mazzoni and Sunshine Jenny was got to last. Glove Artists. What a chance with his second winner of the day. Ryan with the 5 horses, contesting some 64s of late. Went around here in a 58 the other day, and will
John, you got the 4 EW.
had trouble getting to the race, so much so that a horse that sat 3 wide on the speed and Swift Circle was able to stay on very bravely. Run second. Dropped out on straightening. Glove Artist, as soon as that horse dropped away, wanted to veer down to the rails, guided to the line by the running rail. Got the stave off in late challenge. The circle was better. The horse that appreciates a bit of room, given its Ballarat strong maiden win. It's very brave today. Six Signal Bill really is best to come back. The field from second last is run 4. I left my 1 3/4, 127.7. Didn't know what to do about Angel of the Sea. Close in the run today off a slow tempo. I thought it was going to finish off strongly with a return of speed that we'll see from her in the past, but not to be. And she's been doing supporting it at the top at 6. Right, so 5, 4, 15 and 6. Jack Howard's track side. That's it from me.
John got both 4 and 15. 5, 4, 15 and 6. So what happened is the 5 actually went through, then the 4, 5, 4, 15 was the other one, and 6 was in just good hands, one of the largest drifts. So this one failed, they could not carry the pressure. What kind of horses are we dealing with? Eleven, 8, 17, 1. EW 14 and 17, John. Right, this is what we've got. This is the seventh one. If you look through the odds, it's 11, 8, 17, and 1. That 11 is the favorite. Then it is 8, 17, and 1. Now, through the rails, it stands like this: 11, 1, 17, 8 here. 9 is through the roofs, and 5 is here in between. So 5 is a drift, which is here. Now, so whether it is a benchmark or whatever, they're not able to carry pressure. They're not able to carry pressure for whatever reasons. They're not able to carry the pressure. And 5 went through with that advantage. 15 went through with that advantage. 4 was one of the lowest, but had a pressure here, which was a neutral, was here. Here, that's the one, okay? The one is the linear, which is well within the rails. But it's an exposed one with that kind of pressure. Again, we have that similar indication like we had the 9. It is very difficult to assume that this can actually deliver that pressure. It is not easy. So that's that. But it has the physics, it has everything required. 11 is the favorite, which is the drift. The difference here with this thing is about 15%, and here it is 36.25, about 16%. So 1 has the advantage over the 11, technically. But having said that, this is all, you know, a pasta which is tasting very bad so far. It's a very delicious pasta, but it is tasting very bad so far because they're not able to carry the pressure. Now, if we come here, down, then we have this 12, and then this 13, okay? Both of them are EWs, and they have some of the lowest pressure, translating to last final pressure here. Both are 24. This one is a bad management, but this one is definitely a good management. Good management isn't like acceptable. This is one of the best hands probably out of all the circus which is happening here. The 14 is also good. That's one of the lowest pressure. It has a dedicated jockey. The 14 is also good. That's a 25 by 2. And here we are dropping down to 24 by -12 on 13. This is a good hand. This I can understand. This is a bad hand. This is like that. But that 13 is a check. Okay. I mean, check both. These two are checks. This one is not that important. But they do not need the rails to do the damage. They can do the damage from anywhere. They can do the damage probably out of the sheet. From out of the sheet. They're not able to carry the pressure. And so if technically we speak, the 11 is the drift out, the largest inner, but here is the largest outer, which is 4. Here is the largest outer, which is 4, which is number 4. Okay. So it is futile. It is absolutely wastage of time, because so far it is on a benchmark. They have not been able to carry out that. That was the same benchmark 58. Here it is a benchmark 58. It is the same distance. So do you really think that this will carry this pressure and this will carry this pressure? Here a 15% did not go through. I think it is gradually increasing. It is gradually increasing, but increasing to where? The one has been to 1 league race. It did not do anything. It's the linear. It is supposed to get in. It's got all the management going on, coming from gate number 9. And right next to it, there is this one. Which is with advantage. I sincerely think, I mean, both of them are same. Both of them are same, okay? The pressure is a little higher here, the pressure is a little lower in both the cases, but the advantage is higher here, the advantage is lower here. This is a bad management. This is a comparatively better management here. Other than that, there is nothing else. The 9 is touching the roof. I don't know what it'll do. But I definitely have a very strong feeling about these two horses, 13 and 12. I don't think I will get into this. It is, John has already placed 14 and I think something else, but they're not able to carry the 8 has the best jockey. Okay, the 8 has the best jockey. That's that. is the same guy with a 15% on a benchmark. This is pressure. This is going negative. This too. 13 and 12. We'll take a look. 14 and 17. A long shot and one of the favorites. 14 and 17. Yes, I get that, but the problem is, John, you know, this is the reason I have started skipping. You know, I tried doing 5 days a week, but we are not getting the right tracks, and it is absolutely a wastage of time, money, resources on these tracks. This is the 7th race, John. In the last 6 races, I did not find yet. I mean, I am out, that is for sure. But the point is this, John, that in last 6 races, I did not find a single clean shot. I don't know what are we dealing with here. I mean, I think we need to reduce, because this you know, it is getting way too grinding. I mean, I try to do 5 days a week. That takes, you know, to prepare these races, I have to wake up at 3 or 2 in the morning, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. and look at what we are dealing with. We'll have to stick to the best. I mean, we'll have to get the right tracks. This cannot be it. This is absurd. We can't do this. Like 12 and 13, the far back. You're right. You're right. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not getting a clarity if the horses are like mules and the jockeys are like asses. Where do you stand? And in the bargain, you know what is happening? I just disconnected this from my server. What is happening is this data is getting injected into my server, and they will catch this algorithm for the next race, which is, look, I mean, this is this even a racing? They don't even have commentary on track because nobody is interested to do a commentary on this. Is Tuna, welcome back, Tuna. We are having a bad day. No disrespect to anyone, Tuna, but you know, I seriously have no clue how to describe this. I mean, good racing happening, I'm losing, it's okay, accepted. The best horse wins, and I took a chance and I lost. That's accepted. But here, which is the best horse? The ass with the highest advantage, which has got no chances of doing anything in its life just because. Then why call it a handicap race? Why call it a benchmark race? Call it an ass race, mule race. We have donkeys and we are going to race. Canberra nice dirt races. I think that's a better place today. This thing is not even within the international pool. It's not there within the Singapore pool or the Malaysian pool, I think. It's just here in India and Australia probably. And absolutely disaster. Look at that 11. That's the favorite, okay? That's the largest inner with a 40% on 600 meter marker, on a 40% speed on 600 meter marker with a 25% pressure on that. The last one that was there, the 9, had a 50% on the 600 meter marker with a 40% and it failed. 41% actually. This one is at 40% on 600 meter marker with a 25%. So they have actually reduced here on this. So it's not gradually increasing, it is gradually decreasing the class, the quality. Here is what it is. Here, the 9 had 50% on 600 meter marker, all right, with a 41%. It failed. Here, the 11 is 40% on 600 meter marker and 25% on the pressure line. So what possibility is that it'll have a good start, then probably because of the pressure it'll fail. Because that is what has been happening. Bloody monkeys, man, these guys are.
I can't hear what he's saying, but I've heard that. I should try not to listen to the last one for us. Very rarely runs a bad race. That's a stand out from the gate. One year, so it's not yeah, good barrier. Four or five, low, well, so no, five, notice the maturity of the growth within her, and it's a hard man to place hunter, but I reckon that with like him.
Hands up the memories. Now you add it. Try to handicap for next action coming up. Wait for once. Swing behind the guns. Break. Pass the work. The other was first within 4 starts. Leonardo came up shortly. But it was first up, so campaign. Mornings was then forwards. High Angel Shell. Going to try 400 metres. See the downs. Go at it. Sugar and Sweets. About to join the mix. Race. Now with you out of 10. 58. Race. Come up Sugar and Sweet. Then right for the race. Lights on, flashing away on top of the barriers. First look at the quantity. Last one, being loaded. And the starters' orders and they're off. Cardiologist sprung the gates from the middle of the line and leads World Action.
That's the linear one.
So Aussie through the middle, joining Cardiologist in the lead. Then Princess Toro fourth, followed by World Action back to fifth, 2 lengths boy from Y, I'm Dynamite. And then comes Examinoise, who's out deep on the track and irrefutably in the middle. They'll followed by Juggernaut Joe, who's down near the running rail from back in the field, Sugar and Sweet. 4 is next. And they'll followed by Leonardo, who's second last, and 2 lengths to Only Gold will do. Heading down the side, Pro Aussie now takes up the lead from My Angel Shell and Cardiologist third. Princess Toro fourth from World Action. Boy from Y is being hard ridden. And then comes Examinoise next, and there's Juggernaut Joe getting around the field on Dynamite. And then comes irrefutably trying to get clear. Sugar and Sweet is next on a wide run from Melanado. Flores and Only Gold will do in a compacting field with close to 400 metres to go. So My Angel Shell has stormed up middle of the track to Pro Aussie. Examinoise on one rein, tries to run on, bumps into Juggernaut Joe. Princess Toro World Action getting clear, and then irrefutably down the outside. Examinoise doesn't want to go straight, but went up to Juggernaut Joe. And then comes irrefutably, and down the outside, Only Gold will do. Only Gold will do, splashing late. Only Gold will do one well from Examinoise, irrefutably coming through Sugar and Sweet. And they're followed by Angel Shell and Juggernaut Joe close up. Leonardo made good ground. in behind those runners. Next time, Dynamite, and it came towards the back of the field. The last couple to clock in include Boy from Y, Forex more back, Princess Toro, Pro Aussie, Cardiologist, who's dropped out and run last. Only Gold will do has come for the wet sail, and it's been an upset in the first leg of the quaddy. In this, well, there's heads everywhere for second, third, fourth. Refutably going up to examine noise, getting that second spot. Only Gold will do. It's come with a wet
Yeah,
sail.
gold. I'll show you what kind of a gold it is.
Start from a break. First up with a last preparation is repeated the dose. Line first. The barrier trial seemed to be okay at Seymour. The majority of that trial was fog. Second spot. Pace of work. Made it move slower at a mile. Last print was probably the assumption it might need a bit further. Wasn't the case today, winning about $28 on Super 10. So, Rosehammond coming back to scale and representing the Howley Yard is Tanika Munro. That's it from me.
Thank you, Adam. Did anything? Congratulations. Yeah, Jockey writes a lot of his work, presumably. What's he been like at home and then up to today?
Nine, 13, 2 and 8.
Want to tell them this time in the event?
9, 13, 2 and 8. Enough of this nonsense, man. So here is what happened. So the 9 was the highest spell with 14 races. One of the lowest pressure on this horse had the rails, one side of the rails. It's a drift, so it doesn't need this side of the rails. So it went through 9. Then came in 13, 2 and 8. 13, that was here with the highest advantage. 2 was here, which came in. And then 8. So then they are not in a position to carry any of the pressure. They're not in a position to do anything. This is ridiculous, man. $18K trifecta. What about a Queen? What about a forecast, John? Nine, 13, 2. 9 we had, 13 also we had identified, but we did not take a decision on that. We did not have the 2 because it was on a pressure line. But the 2 was here, you see. So the 2 is here. This is just bad management. Otherwise, the 12 could have gotten in. The 13 went through with the advantage. The 9 had the raise. And it is one of the top spell with the lowest advantage, the lowest pressure. We are at a very bad place, John. No more Geelong. 5, 7, 8, 11. Wait, I'll show you. Okay, so this is the 8th one. Okay, now if you look through the odds, it's 5, 7, 8, and 11. The 5 is the favorite. It has been to 3 league races and it actually got placed into one group 1. And that is the favorite. Has advantage. But then we have this 6-year-old mare with more advantage. It's a 33, then it is a 34. Okay. Through the roof, we have 8. Through the roof, we have 8. 8 has a lot of advantage. It's there in some way or the other. It is there. These two are 8-year-old and 9-year-old. I don't know what they will do, but they're here. The 7, 11, and 5 are here after that. So the thing is, it's not going to be easy for this guy to win. That's for sure. For this, it is also not easy. if you look at what happened here is this, and then this one definitely had the rails, so it went through with that low pressure. Here, this one is not through a low pressure, it's a benchmark 64. It's not a low pressure, it is 19, one of the highest pressure. This one is 24, so they have not, I mean, for a linear they've gone to 24, and this on a neutral it's 19. The second linear is at 20 here, so that's not working. Here this one is on a 19%. All right, it doesn't have any league races or anything. The other league race is here with that 8-year-old gilding, which is at 5%, which has the rails, and it's okay. This one is at 6% because it's a better spell and has the best jockey, but that's a 9-year-old gilding. Okay. The 5 is ideally five is ideally the favorite, which is good because they are also in a okay hand. The 5 is in a okay hand, but they cannot. It's going to be difficult for them to win. They don't have the right pressure to win this. We need someone like this one, the 9. Or the 20, which you rightly identified, which is here. But this is pressure. This is way down here. Way down here. It is a 33. 34 is here with that 6-year-old mare. The 9 is a check. And then we have a 5-year-old mare, which is here, which is again a 32. But that's probably not going to work. But the 9 is the one which is kind of there. It looks like I am here. That's the 9. The 8 is okay. The 8 is through the rails. But winning is here on a... Man, I went to God knows where. So the winning, I don't know if this horse can actually carry that pressure. I don't know. The 7 has the physics, but these horses are not meant for these kind of pressure. These horses are meant for these kind of pressure. The negative pressure and then building it up here. 5 winning is difficult, boss. 5 winning is difficult. I mean, either it is like this, that the 5 is going to, because it has been to a group 1 race and all that, it will go through with using that as an advantage. That's one way of looking at it. Look at the advantage on this horse. There's nothing. It's a, I mean, they're calling it a group 1 horse. There's nothing on that horse. That horse is as good as a maiden horse, the kind of pressure on this horse. And the highest handicap is here, which is the linear 15. It is falling down here, man. Difficult. I don't know. I'll be out. Maybe I'll put an EW on 9 if the 9 doesn't get tailed. It's a 6-year-old mare. It's a 6-year-old mare. They've decorated the 5 like a birthday cake. That horse looks like a cake. What a nonsense is that, man? I'm placing a coffee on 9.
So reading through the form guide, it would appear that it was a poor run, but on face value,
But I'm also worried that we don't make a martyr of that horse. It's a 6-year-old mare.
rest of the preparation today run with big blood. We're going it's had been also such a long time. Yeah, it's not
So these runners will come up shortly. Snowball change. Its last starts. That's the services. All the way routes. Similar boats as one of Australia's private racing campaigns. Downboard off a late start winner, $15. Every second run of his is a flop. Every other run.
Like so, for others, I think one might be 55 for back there, but on its day, all plus
Oh, I just looked at the benchmark races, which is $5.50 up to $8. So if
it's hard to assess. Allocation
forecast. Thank you. And Prince Byron has cast a show, so we played it, there'll be a delay. Prince Byron into the area will play before running the roadside. Prince Byron has lost his shoe at the start. The farrier's been called to attend to that, so there will be a delay. We're already a minute past start time. Prince Byron 70 to 550 is now in second favourite. Tell your mates you love them. Benchmark 64 handicap, 2,418 metres. Vincent's Gardens has the inside gates. It's third win of the day after the first two. Steakhouse for the winner today rides Amp Factor, $10 jets. Charles has had a couple of wets. On Sun Gift there has been released. Once this work has been completed on the bar, seems to run better every alternate start. Maybe a better run today. Jones will be black artist earlier. Strong winner. to maybe a bit of electric illness at race number 3. It's this Prestige, some wild lakes rides, picks up the rides. Broadcast. Okay, no books. Right. Now, right over Mystic High, I think it's been looked at by the doctor in the stats. There's also out over lead, but off wings. Sitting on the reserve there, there's running grass. I'm not sure it's in there, but Mystic High, 1 chance. So it's all happening. Meanwhile, the other runners and riders are just having a casual chat, walk around behind the gates. The stayers very composed. It's quite pretty. There at the showgrounds, end of the race course. While it's hard and kept his horse on the move. And first to the other yard. Several times, stopped trotting the horse and it's started. Won't be cold when it comes out of the gates. So, behind the line, chances 2-1. Next, Farrago has to carry a big weight. Ran well in a Warrnambool Cup. This is a significant drop in class after the horse didn't handle the conditions at Mount Gambier last time in the Middleton Cup and ran down the track. It wasn't really run, but one of the easiest races that Farrago has seen for a little while. So we're seeing Mystic High come down to the mounting out of the client's course. Catching the Carling right to right here. Instead, she got a bit of a bump to the face. Oops. And this is not the mention of this leg stretching. Broadcast. Yep. Okay, thank you. Please note leg stretching. 17 Mystic High has been taken out. Rider Carling Bethel.
Okay, 17 is not running anymore. Scratched.
To 1. Think. And Prince of Byron, who has been reached on at the start, was vetted as a part of that process has been passed fit. So they should be loading now. 5 minutes past start time. Coming up. Farrago's in. St. Vincent's Garden. Inside gates for the favourites. B walks around, about to be brought up the 20 horse. 7 o'clock today. Bellow to be brought to the line. Now there's Prince of Byron. Loaded with rivalers. Stops down back on board. Way up high, one of the mares. Keep going. Now can't be. Pushing this Prestige. They come up similar colours with a red cap is Manzala. Last time when a dartboard's in. Saddle is some gift. 50. Touched 850 to 1.2. It's only about 57.50 for benchmark. So Manzala's in, he's in fact racing without Mystic High, like scratching. Tell your mates you love them. Benchmark 64. Stayers ready and they're a 1. And Farrago goes back with no release speed, way up high, and Prince of Byron also back with that factor. Dartboard came out quickly with Torbello, and they lead from Dishingus Prestige in between Manzala and then St. Vincent's Garden on the fence, and Sungift slotting in. Way up high is next, and then comes Can't Be, who's midfield the running rail. Prince of Byron third last, out factor and 2 lengths. to Farrago, passing the post. They've got close to 1,800 metres to go, and Dartboard still well away from the fences, looking to work across. Torbello's got the running rail, and the Shiggers Prestige hands up now third. Sungift fourth, and then St Vincent's Garden back on the running rail fifth. They start to string out now from Canopy, Manzala way up high. Prince of Byron, Amp Factor, and Farrago is 2 lengths away. So the last winner, Dartboard's now found the front bar of the 1600 and tries to moderate the speed from the Shiggers Prestige, the French-bred galloper second. Torbello is third, Sungift, she's fourth, and a length and a half now, St Vincent's Garden by itself. And there might be an opportunity to get away from the fence if Williams wants to do so. And then comes Can't Be, and yes, St Vincent's Garden's away from the running rail now one off. And Zala is next, way up high, and then comes Prince of Byron. A length and a half then to Amp Factor and 3 lengths to Farrago. So down the back straight they run towards the 1,000 metres, and Dartboard leads by a neck. The Shiggers Prestige is second. There's way up high now being flushed down 3 wide and whizzing into joint the leaders. Torbello's fourth from Sungift, and St Vincent's Garden, who's back on the fence initially, is now 3 wide on the back to follow, getting to the race smartly. Then comes Can't Be, and Amp Factor tracking up from Manzala under pressure. Farrago second last, and Prince of Byron's back last, heading down the side towards the 700 metres where it's still Dartboard. Though it's now on Dartboard, being tested in the lead by the Shiggers Prestige. Way up high's gone. Sungift travels well behind them, and then comes St Vincent's Garden on a wide move in the orange jacket to fourth. Amp Factor next, Can't Be's under duress. Prince of Byron still a mile off them. Farrago to the outside, they straighten. To Shiggers Prestige up to Dartboard, Sungift and St Vincent's Garden join him as well. And Sungift and St Vincent's Garden go up to Dartboard, who keeps on strongly. Amp Factor's 3
That will
wide.
not happen.
Farrago next down the outside. St Vincent's Garden tries to get to Sungift. Sungift a half head, St Vincent's Garden. They jewel to the line. St Vincent's Garden lips. And St Vincent's Garden is now
5-8.
winner in Australia. Won it by 3/4 on Sungift, and a big space to the rest. Farrago was running on an Amp Factor. They were followed by Dartboard, Prince of Byron.
John, you got the 8.
Shiggers Prestige, and behind was Manzala. Can't Be a long break to way up high. And here's another Torbello already on his way back to the money. Craig Williams at 3. It's only the 2 big day after part with the first 2 winners. So they've got to go it on that Victoria Riders Premiership. It's which mark on collection. It's Garden. Score notably first start for stable. 2 weeks, which rolling on today. Inside gate booked a little bit of a trick, especially developing late in the meeting with on its very effective track rules. The inside section being A1 crowd. But there was an opportunity at the 1,400 metres, 1,500 for Willow to get away from a running rail and quickly got to the 1 out line. Soon afterwards in the 3 wide line, tracking up into the race and holding his horse, getting it full momentum right at the bend. Despite some resistance from the mere Sungift, who's been racing well at Tower. Vincent's Garden, but also to put them at a higher level as the Serpent to go. Back in Zion moving in its career was a while ago. Back in 2023, so it's 2 years between bricks. St Vincent's Garden on the ball today. 5, 8, 1 and 2, a length by 2.5 and 2:34.82 the winning time. Farrago's run well, getting back. He just flops out. The guy doesn't trail the field. He was good with the big weight down the gun.
So that was a 6-year-old mare. It was a 2,400 meter. It's not possible. No, we tried. 5 went through with with that press, with that advantage. 5, then 8. 1 and 2. 1 was here with another low pressure. And the 2. So this was a bad idea because this is a 6-year-old mare and the distance is 2400 meter. Whether advantage, no advantage, that's a bad idea. But the 5 was clearly with advantage. The 8 had the rails. 1 was the other one with low pressure. And the 2, which was actually a good horse, came in 4th. I mean, out of all this. To 5:15.9. In 19, sorry. This is what we have for the 9th one. That 2 is the favorite. If you look at the odds, it's 2, 5, 15, and 19. 2, 5, 15, and then 19. If we look through the rails, we've got the 5, 2, then 11, 1, which is here. That's all that we have. The 14 has the physics this side, but it doesn't have this side of the rails. It has one of the best jocks. So it's at 1200 meter. And they have the 2 as the favorite. 9 here. This is way too far. So this is a 257 here. It's a 257. One of the best numbers. One of the best numbers in handicapping we have seen. 250, 257, and that is carrying 78% here. But this basically is calculating in tandem with the best of the best horses. That may not be the situation here. That may not be the situation here. This is a rural track, and so far we have not seen, the only linear that went through was which one? There's one linear that went through. This one, I think. But 4. I don't remember which one, but there's one linear that went through, which was a good one. Other than that, there was nothing. Here we get a 257. The question is, why will it not win? It's a 257. Why will it not win? They are like that. 2, 5, 15, and 19. 2, 5, then 15, and 19. If we look at the stuff, then that's the largest drift from gate number 9, which is here. 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 15, 6. So 15 is the second linear which they have spoken about, but this thing doesn't have any of the rails. Not this side doesn't have the physics, it doesn't have this side, so that's a little difficult proposition. And we have the 12 with a lot of advantage from gate number 1. The 12 is in also a good hand. The 5 is like that. The 2 is like that. If we look at race net 9, five, 16 weeks ago. So 5 came in third 16 weeks ago. 2 was 5th. But the question is, they're very they're carrying a lot of pressure. If I have to go with, I would like to go with the linear. Why would I go with the 2? That's there within the rails. It'll probably come together. It'll probably come together, but two, 5. This is the largest drift, which is here, but this is where they fail. But they are also in a very good hands. 44, 64, 7, 12, 32, 32, 34. No, that is not happening. I think 5 will go through. 5 should go through. Why will not 5 win? For what joy? because of the management. That's a huge risk. I mean, 78%, I have not seen that pressure here. This is the first time they're putting pressure on a benchmark 64. Probably this is a better quality, or they are going to be sacrificed on the racetrack. 93. Huge task, but 5 is the linear. 14 late scratching. Okay, 14 late scratching. Fair enough. Right. 14 late scratching. 2-5, is that what they're saying? 2. There's the 5. And did you see, John? They don't even have handicapping. I mean, they don't even have commentary on the tracks today. Nobody actually thought that they would want to get involved in this mule racing. Here we are getting 78 minus 31, 47. 5 should win. 5 should win. 40 by 47. 5 should win. If the 5 doesn't win, then I don't know what to say. But I'm not going to get into it. I'm going to be let's play this. Let's play. I mean, what are we doing? 5. If the 5 doesn't get tailed. I'm actually very scared. I don't know. I mean, when you get a track, when everything is working smoothly and you get the flow, that's one way of looking at it, and you're comfortable participating in it. But when there's no flow and things are haywire, I get very nervous participating. That 2 definitely has a lot of advantage over the 5, but the 5 is a linear, which is a 257. I don't see a reason why the 5 will not win if they are putting pressure. So far they were at 15%. All of a sudden they jumped up to 78% on that linear. That's And both are bad jockeys. I mean, badly handicapped. Man, 5.
Thank you. Yes, the previous race, still yes, it's storms and it's a yes, second up today. Run down the straight of headquarters. Second up last prep before winning at Pretty Valley. Its third run of the campaign. Morris, 750. Coming up nicely. Moving up for the Geelong Cup after party benchmark 64. Island Party going in, Rose Hammonds. Earlier, If I Was You goes into its stall. Strikes. Duchess Zoo. Start winner. First front of race. Seconds. Today it's Zoo. Fire. Roll it. Second last. It's a yes. Favourite hand, and they're away. Jam and Jimmy, a little slow. Fire wheel goes back. Time lapse first out. Straight to the lead from in second. Highland Harley. Duchess Zoo, and then comes If I Was You out deeper. Box Office is next, and then followed by Tornell is improving back on the inside, and It's a Yes will pop up about 7. Botanical Boys 2 lengths away from Jam and Jimmy, and then comes more Bob and Firewheel is last, but Time Lapse wants to run and head down the side almost 2 lengths. If I Was You is second. Highland Harley, Duchess Zoo, and Tornell. Followed by Box Office, and the favourite out 3 wide, It's a Yes, 2 lengths away to Botanical Boy. And then followed by Jam and Jimmy on the inside of SF90, and then more Woman Firewheel. 420 metres to go. Time lapse comes around the bend and heads away from the inside section. Duchess Zoo, Steve Highland Hardy cut the corner to join in. And they'll followed by Tornell. Now It's a Yes is whacking away midfield as Duchess Zoo now moves up. Duchess Zoo and Highland Harley, who's green, down near the running rail, but Duchess Zoo is shot into overdrive. And away it goes. Duchess Zoo goes back to back. Won it by 4 lengths. Highland Harley was second. Time lapse. Then came It's a Yes and Botanical Boy. Tornell was behind those with more moment. And then Great to If I Was You, and the last couple of Firewheel Jam and Jimmy and box office. And it's at 90.
15.
Duchess Zoo now for winner. Easy to go from a maiden and a win in 64 grade at next start. Been able to define between and just win, but she has blown them away, the filly by Zoo Star. Winner last time at Sale. And through to the low floor inside section. Today coming towards the middle. Powerfully. 15 first. $57 watch. Beating the one Highland Harley. Probably a friction way support for this. It's not probably 5 lengths from about 300 metres. It's a Yes, travel midfield. Never confident it's going to win the race, but it's grand for 6 Botanical travel. 4.5 lengths the winning margin. 4.5. 3/4 back to third. Time of 1:12.89. She's doing a good job. 3 starts for a narrow defeat on debut behind potentially a horse with ability, which we saw from the earlier defeat commence Swift Circle. Then 2 wins in a row. So looks exciting good for today. And was for Kieran Marr and Damien Lubeck as trackside.
Yeah, thank you very much, Damien. It's been good enough to join us up with the Duchess young congratulations. It's great if everybody involved is smart.
Absolutely.
God knows. 15-1-5 I could catch on the screen. So
He's always been a horse of track record. He's got a jacket here and the white stick.
15 went through. How, I don't know. Why that 5 lost, I don't know. The 1 was here. I don't know. Let's see what's going on with the last one. Let's sort this thing out. Let's finish it up. 6, 7, 14, and 3. Six, 7, 14, and 3. 6 is the favorite. 14, 3, and 7 all here. They're all here. Six is the second linear. The first linear is here, which is gate number 10. It doesn't have physics, but we just saw this thing doing the magic without the physics and just going through. That's there. So 10 is a check. This is a 383. If this 299 could climb up and kill that 257, then So now what are the possibilities? This thing has the rails. The 14, what are the odds? 6, 7, 14 and 3. So 7 is with the league races. 14 is the one with advantage, which also has been to a league race, but it did not do anything. The best hand is probably this one, which is 8, which is again a 6-year-old mare, but that's the best hand. The largest drift is here where it is supposed to be. This is where the largest drift is, and they are all tailing. Okay, that is the largest outer. The largest inner is here, which is 3. And the largest advantage is on this guy. 16, 10. Fourteen is better. Here, what went wrong is something that I don't know. It's 42 by 78. I don't know what happened here. 35 by 67. Built it up. There's no clue actually. There's no flow at this track. It's weird. They're like that. $25.19. 25.8. This is 12. 1, 2, 3, 6, 4. It's also in a good hand. That's the second linear. It is exposed and it is carrying a weight. It's a benchmark 58. So this one was a benchmark 64 where a 78% failed, and okay, fine, 67% went in. But then for a benchmark 64 here, we've seen what happened. That did not work. What happened was no, the 5 did work with the advantage. It worked here. It did not work. God knows where it went to. That 13 came in, we know. The 9 won with that pressure. Here we are dealing with very bad situation. Smallest is here, and then 4, 6. That's actually a very bad horse. Then it is 12, which is here. And then these are the ones. They're talking about 6, which is the second linear, which is here. It has the physics, it has everything. But the question is whether it will be able to deliver that pressure, which I have no faith, because they're again reduced to half, 42%. And then this thing is there. If this is a 34 by 42, this is a 33 by -9, which is from the gate number 2. It has league races. So why, I mean, what exactly are the outcome? The 6 going through with that pressure, I doubt. I doubt, and I seriously have no way that I can actually build up my faith on what is going on. I'll be out. John EW3. Maybe, John. Maybe. There's a possibility. We've got a lot. Some of them are sparrows, different kinds of sparrows, John. One is a small one, then there's the other one which has got an orange beak. It's also a kind of a sparrow, but I don't know the exact name. It's got an orange beak. So that's there. Then the small sparrow is there. Then there are actually 2-3 of them, whole family. Yes. At times. At times. But they're very reckless. Because my wife stopped me from feeding them because they fly inside the house, and it gets very dangerous because here during the summers we have the fan which is on almost every time, the ceiling fan. And these poor birds, they don't understand that you know there's a blade which is rotating, and they can't be careful. You can't expect them to be careful, and they fly inside the house, and it becomes a very, very dangerous thing for them because they'll be chopped into half if they get near to the fan blades. And so, yeah, I do feed. I used to, but now I've stopped. And that's why they make such a noise. Where's my food? Where's my food? That's a very nice thing that you do, John. But you know, the thing is, the difference in the weather is huge. In New Zealand, you probably have a much cooler weather. Here, it is hot and humid, and we have to keep our windows open, especially because I smoke, and then the houses here are not centrally air conditioned. We have air cons in specific rooms, like in my bedroom. Yeah, so even then you have your windows closed, but we keep our windows opened, and there are aircons which are working in specific rooms. Other than that, it is mostly ceiling fans. And these birds, they come in and they start flying inside the room. Yeah, they do that. They do that. There was a time we used to see a lot of different kinds of birds here. Maybe 30 years ago, 40 years ago, there used to be a lot of different kinds of birds, and but of late, I don't get to see them anymore. The parrots used to come. The parrots, they still come once in a while during the season, but drastically reduced. Maybe because of all the networks, the mobile networks, the towers, all those things, they make a lot of difference. We used to have a lot of peacocks coming in at one point of time, but they've stopped coming. That's very kind of you, John. It's very kind of you that you do all that. Stay blessed, my friend. That's a very noble work that you do. Do you have those Australian birds in New Zealand? I what do they call it? The notorious ones. Um, I forgot the name. It's a very notorious bird in Australia. They attack people. Uh, Forgot the name.
Seven months to get a bite down the line, but they were still roughly that's pretty much
Magpies. Yes, magpies. Right, magpies. Okay.
not give up the all right, let's set up to that about it's a nice little push for a runner to not say try price to be
Overloaded locked away. So the field is simply well for the lucky last. It's waiting for Jen set. Before they're heading up the road to Donald tomorrow. 6 or 7 years.
We have a cousin of that magpie here. Those are the crows. The crows are here.
The Bells of Steel come up shortly.
There's a big black crow, and then there's a one with a gray neck. So the gray neck one is the smaller one, but the black one is the big one. We have those here.
This is the joint now. GRC Club 50 membership. Bells of Steel goes up. Theophilus. Let's wait for the gates. We're going to pick up the ride towards the outside alley. They're set. Just about to come down on this meeting, and quickly they're away. MacDane began fairly from the inside, but quickly resumed an on-pace roll and goes through with Lagon Street Luigi and Flag Flyer third. Lady Saddler, Bells of Steel, and then Hot Stomper 3 wide. Overloaded's in the middle, then comes on the running rail Alpha Bar, who's quickly improving. Andy Winner's next, and then followed by, as they really put on the brakes, heading down the back straight, Jen Z, who's 3 wide. The Autumn Bell, Theophilus next, Dustland Fairy Tale, and the tail end of the field, Aki Hero. So MacDane is the leader, outplaying 3 lengths, but a comfortable 3 lengths. In second is Lagon Street Luigi, Flag Flyer is next, and then followed by Lady Sadler who's 4. Alpha Bar improves, continues to make progress back on the fence. Inside of Overloaded, Bells of Steel 3 deep in that division. 2 lengths away to Hot Stomper, Andy Wynn, and then Jen Third out 3 wide with Gunner. The Theophilus is next, and the Autumn Bell shuffling back at Dustland. Fairy Tale hanging off the back straight. Close to 600 to go. MacDane does it by 2 lengths. Lagon Street Luigi. Flag Flyer creaming into the race. Lady Saddler 4, Alpha Bar the fence. Bells of Steel niggled at. Overloaded is behind those runners. And then Jen Z deeper from Andy Wynn. The Autumn Bell cutting the corner. Dustland Fairy Tale Hot Stopper. Theophilus and Aki Hero. Around the home corner they come. And Lagon Street Luigi's kicked through to join MacDane. They turn together. Flag Flyers now 3 lengths away. The Autumn Bell continues to make ground. And then Alpha Bar, and the rest look to be battling. Theophilus from a long way back is running on. So it's MacDane and Lagon Street Luigi. MacDane proving hard to get past. MacDane's kicked in. He's pulling away
6-3.
late. MacDane, Geordie Child with 3. One from
7,
Lagon Street Luigi.
6-3, 7.
Give it to the Autumn Bell, maybe a nose on Flag Flyer. And they were followed by Bells of Steel, and then came Lady Saddler, Hot Stumper, Overloaded Theophilus, and then Alpha Bar, Andy Wynn. And towards the back of the field was just a fairy tale Gen Z and Akira. McDade off a couple of seconds has graduated to a most deserved victory.
Most deserved victory. And they make you so nervous.
Same feet. Lygon Street Luigi made it interesting. Able to come through.
So what happened was everything was here. So that's right. The way it played it is right. The largest drift and the linear. This one was here. It is difficult to get this, but the odds played. I mean, it played right. But I was so nervous that I did not get into it. 6-3 and then 7. I don't know, maybe 14 has gone through as well. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. We had 10 races today here at Geelong. That was the last one, but I'm going to be racing tomorrow again. And we have some very good tracks coming up tomorrow. We've got Flemington and we have Randwick. Where is Randwick? Here is Randwick. So we have Randwick, we have Flemington tomorrow. We'll see what we can do and which feed do we get. I'd like to race Randwick. We haven't raced Randwick for a very long time. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And thank you so much for being there. John, good night, my friend, and stay blessed. Thank you so much for being there. Tuna, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Lewis, thank you so much for being there. Jericho, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Adaman, thank you so much for being there. Have a great day, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow.